Hi. Well, it's been a while, like 4 months. Whoops. Well, I've spent that time working on my studies and basically hibernating as well. Um, but yeah, this stream has a bit more meaning to it. But um, yeah, let's start the game first. There's going to be enough time to talk about anything really. There's the man. That guy too, I guess. I really like that little dragon coming out of the logo. He looks very silly in this one. Also, in the Japanese version, the text in the flame he's spewing is actually just Dragon Quest in katakana. So it's now the actual logo is still in English, but the katakana, so you can read it in Japanese, is in the flame. And I'm playing a fan translation here, just because the Super Famicom version is my preferred version of this game. And that one is only available as fan translation. I could also play the NES version, but that one's even more grindy than this game already is. Or the Game Boy Color version. No, not John Morbius. let's get into the game before I just keep talking, because as I alluded to, there's a lot of grinding in this game, so there's enough time to talk. And fun fact, your name actually influences your stats in this game. I think if I would change the name up so it's Posen instead of Possum, it's actually better stat-wise, but let's just go this one. The fastest speed. Ah, Possum, descendant of the legendary warrior Roto, or Loto, or Erdrick, depending on what translation you're playing. We've been awaiting your arrival. Long ago, the legendary warrior Roto was given the light orb by the gods. With its power, he defeated the demons that had covered this world. Then the evil King Dragon appeared. He stole the light orb and sealed it away in darkness. Before long, this world may be totally enveloped and destroyed by this darkness. Hero Possum, please defeat King Dragon, or the Dragonlord, or the Dracolord, depending on which version you're playing, and return the light orb by any means possible. You open the treasure chests over there, the contents should aid you in your journey. Also, if you speak to the soldiers in this room, they can give you important information about your journey. Well then, be off, Hero Possum. And here we are. Little hero man. Possum, do you know about Princess Laura? I forgot what her name was in the NES version. Was it like Gwalen? I think. And then later on they used Laura, but wrote it as Lora. I think that's the Game Boy Color version. There's a lot of version differences just because of different translations. Yes, of course I know of her. Possum, please go forth and rescue Princess Laura. No. Princess Laura is the only beloved daughter of the king. So when the queen passed away, Princess Laura helped support the king's broken heart. Then, half a year ago, the princess was kidnapped by demons. The king doesn't ever speak about that, but I know he is suffering from the depths of his heart. Possum, please go forth and rescue Princess Laura. Yeah, one thing... Well, let's just open the chests first. Get a bit of money, torch, and a magic key. When you open the treasure chests, you should find a magic key. The key will disappear after you use it once, so you can only open one door with each of those keys. The journey will now begin. Well, and the door we open with the first key is this one right here, so we can even get out. Yeah, one thing you might notice, if you know about the NES version of this game, so the first English version of it, is that one had like weird old-timey English, like it used thou, hast, and stuff like that. This fan translation doesn't do that. Similar to how the Game Boy Color version also doesn't do it. If I remember correctly, the Game Boy Color translation was actually done by someone who's also worked on the Pokemon games. But this one here, like I said, is a fan translation. I just like how this one looks the most. I also really like how the Game Boy Color version looks. But I decided to go for this one because I really enjoy that for the battles, just opens like a little window in front of the overworld. I think that's a really neat visual thing. And the Game Boy Color version doesn't do that. That one just goes to a different battle screen, as you would expect it to do. And those still look really nice. Like, they have really cool backgrounds as well for Game Boy Color. But I still decided to go with this one. It's also the one I've played when I first finished this game. Which was like 3 years ago at this point, I think. It's been a while. And I decided not to go with the NES version because the balancing in that one is kind of not good. Like, you still have to grind in this one, especially in the beginning, to just get your first few levels, just beat up some enemies, walk around. Can't really do much else. And like 95% of this game is grinding. Now imagine that, but you get less money and less experience points from every encounter. That's the NES version. Welcome to the town of Radatome. I'm actually not too familiar with the official translated names of the towns. I'm studying some spells that will help undo a curse. If you're ever cursed, come to me. We'll certainly help you. Oh. I meant to look inside the pot, but there's nothing. The legendary minstrel Garai played a silver harp. I heard it was buried with him inside his grave. Did you know? He's gonna tell us about Super Mario Bros. 2 and Doki Doki Panic. Oh. Or not. Are you a descendant of Roto? Do you have any proof? Here's my birth certificate. Oh, you don't have the symbol. Damn. Only true descendants of Roto bear proof. No, I don't. Only true. Okay, that just skips that part. What are you doing all the way down there? Oh. South of Redatome Castle, on the other side of the sea, you will see another castle that is enshrouded by a thick fog. That is King Dragon's castle. It's unimaginably frightful. I like the way his overworld sprite was just shaking. Welcome, this is an item shop. Please come inside. Welcome, this is an item shop. Can I help? What are you selling? Dragon scale is good for the starters. I don't know why it's sold in an item shop, because you equip it. As you can see here, it's an accessory. I'm pretty sure it just gives you a little bit more defense. No, I'm not Princess Laura. I didn't think so. But hey, you're one handsome stud. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yo, we got a party member. Well, not really. I am a traveling merchant from the town of Garai, which is far to the north of this town. Small town on the northwest peninsula. With every move I made, I was swarmed asunder by horrible monsters. Damn, encounter rate so high. It has been a miraculous and depressing struggle just to live. When you leave this town to travel, be wary of bridges. Jeff Porter bridges. Terrible monsters are waiting to strike unprepared travelers. Oh damn, a door. It's locked. Would have really liked to use that magic key here. Whoever is there, please inform the king of our situation. The rescue party for Princess Laura was wiped out. Before long, I will succumb to the same fate. Ugh. Well, he's dead. But yeah, when I play this game, I basically try to save up my money as much as I can for the first like half an hour of gameplay. Probably not even half an hour. Like the first part of the game while grinding. Usually people tell you to like buy the clothes and the club. You don't even have to do that. I usually just get the 180 coins and jump straight to the copper sword. I say this like I've played through this game like 100 times. No, this is my like, third or fourth time, depending on if you count playing through the Game Boy Color version. Oh, we're in the yellow. We should probably go to an inn. Because, like, you don't get a full game over, but you do lose half your money if you die. And considering that this first part very much is just grinding up money, that's just like a setback of of your progress. Oh, well, it wouldn't even really have needed that. Because now we're level 3. Gain heal. And now we can just go here. Back to the castle. And... oh, don't block my... wait, please. Thank you. Thank you. When the Dragon of Darkness spreads its wings, it marks the arrival of the descendant of Roto. May the light shine upon the darkness, O gods. May the light shine upon the hero of legend, Possum. Now we got our MP. This dude doesn't heal you for free, he just gives you MP for free. But, if you have, on the medical herb, if you have the heal spell, you can just heal yourself, get the MP back by talking to this guy. You don't have to pay for the inn. My girlfriend and I will be together until the day we die. But will the day come that my feelings will be shattered by demons? When I'm together with my boyfriend, I forget about the darkness that continues to blanket our world. However, that is a lie. If the world is destroyed, he says that our love will be too. God, what an optimist. Oh yeah, I'm spending time with my girlfriend. Let me tell her about how the world is going to get so fucked that we both fucking die. I mean, he's probably just a realist. If you really think about it, like... while it doesn't look that way because the graphics are very bright and colorful, the dude that lives down there has basically won already. Like, he's just beating everyone's asses. As we heard from the guy who was just lying in the corner. People tried to rescue the princess and they all got wiped out. So... really, it does seem kind of bleak in the beginning. $151. Hey, we completed the Pokédex of the first generation. That was after this game. Yeah, originally I planned on doing this whole... oh, I'm playing through the entirety of Dragon Quest 1 in one go for like a follower milestone. Like 50 or 100, just something small when I get to that. Which I probably could have reached at this point if I was just more consistent. But yeah, obviously now I'm doing it because Kira Toriyama has sadly passed away. And it just felt right to honor him by playing this game. I even got this little guy here on my shoulder. Because just the slime design is so iconic. Like, even though Dragon Quest hasn't been as big in the West as it has been in Japan, the slime is just so well known. And you can't really imagine like this entire game popping off the way it did without Toriyama's enemy designs, in my opinion. Like, this game is just a bunch of grinding. You grind some more, you get a little bit of progress, then you grind again until you can beat the next strong enemies. And that's just how it goes for like 5 hours and then you're done. But it just exudes a lot of charm. Just because of how the enemies look. Like, that's really it. Just think about what slimes in fantasy looked like before this. Like amorphous blobs. No real identifiable features. Like, you had the Dungeons and Dragons ooze enemies. Like a gelatinous cube or something. And those are, like, kind of iconic in their own right, but look at this little guy. Just such a simple and charming design. Really, that's a lot of what I've taken from the Toriyama stuff I grew up with. For a lot of people, it was obviously Dragon Ball Z. But for me, it was more his silly little guys instead of his buff, strong dudes. Like, I'm of the opinion that the original Dragon Ball is more fun than Dragon Ball Z. Just because it's more about, like, traveling through a big world and meeting weird characters instead of just beating up the next strong enemy. Not to say that Dragon Ball Z is bad. I still enjoy that as well, but Dragon Ball just has more whimsy, I guess. So I prefer the small Goku. And well, now we have the Copper Sword. And also just the Dragon Quest games. There's a reason why it has a Monsters spin-off series that focuses on, like, training them yourself. Because the monsters are what's carrying this game, basically. Especially the first one. The later ones have, like, more to them than this one. But with the first one, it really is just all about the fun designs for me. And just being like a comfort food game. Like, you can just turn off your brain when playing this. And I guess it's kind of escapism, but it's less about, like, getting lost in the world and more about just, like, going through the motions for a few hours. Yeah, we don't even have to go here, by the way. Just kind of want to show off as much as I can. This is a giant labyrinth, but there's nothing here. Which is a decision. There's not even any battles. And then you go further down. You know, when I first played this, a lot of stuff just clicked for me. Because, as you might know, I've played a lot of RPG Maker games. And I've also, like, played around with the RPG Maker programs in general. Oh, one more. Pause and reads the tombstone. Message is etched into it. Descendant, my name is Roto. 3 items were necessary to cross to the Island of Evil, which can be seen from Radatome Castle. I collected these items, crossed to the island, and defeated the evil king. I then entrusted those items to 3 wise men in the kingdom. Their descendants protect those items and await your arrival. When an evil demon rises once again on the island. Collect those items and slay the creature. 3 men await your arrival somewhere in this land. Go forth, my descendant. And that's all you can see here. It's just that message. Kind of telling you what your objective even is. Just kind of funny that you're the message telling you what you are supposed to do is optional. That's just how these games were, I guess. Yeah, but looking at like the dungeon design, if you want to call it that, and just a lot of how this game functions. That explained a lot of the decisions in RPG Maker to me. Because the RPG Maker was always just there to like create simple games like this one. And it like really got a lot of its inspiration from these early Dragon Quest titles compared to like later ones. Which kind of makes it even more impressive that most of the games that grew out of RPG Maker are often so unique and different from that. It was really just people playing around with their with that kind of sandbox that was originally just made to create stuff like this. And then they made stuff like Yume or Off or To the Moon. Yeah, I was also God, I'm just jumping around with everything I want to say, just because I feel like I have so much to say about what this game and Toriyama's work in general mean to me. Like, I I grew up with Dragon Quest VIII, which was kind of a weird experience because, like, as I said before, Dragon Quest just until recently wasn't really that big in the West. I think in the US even, they tried to sell Dragon Quest VIII by bundling it with a demo for Final Fantasy XII or something like that. And I'm pretty sure they didn't even do that here in Europe. And I'm pretty sure 8 was still like the title that first got people's eyes onto the game. I'm not even sure if the other ones were even released in Europe. Because like if you're American and you complain about like, oh, we didn't get this game back then, we didn't get that game back then, like, oh, Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 are actually 1, 4, and 6 because they didn't release the other ones in the US. The first Final Fantasy game we got in European countries was Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. We didn't get a real Final Fantasy until 7. And because the name Final Fantasy wasn't even like known in Europe, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was actually called Mystic Quest Legend. But yeah, obviously, like my childhood was later than that. It's just so funny looking back. We're level 5. Let's just talk to a few people before I continue. Welcome to Garai, the town of the ancient Minstrel. Would you like to hear my song, traveler? Sure. Then, beautiful. Thank you very much. Actually, I'm training right now, but someday I want to become as talented as Garai. Well, good luck with that. This is a weapon shop. How may I help you? Yeah, I guess we can just get the leather clothes for now. And yeah, the game I grew up with was 8 on the PS2. That's obviously like a lot further along the timeline, but still, at that point, barely anyone I knew even knew what Dragon Quest was. With 9 on the DS, then I actually had some friends who also got that. But, yeah, for my first experience with Dragon Quest, like, the only people I was able to share that with was my siblings, just because they watched me play it. And then later on, I excuse me, actually bought a used copy of Dragon Quest Monsters for Game Boy Color, or I got my mom to buy it for me because when I got that, I wasn't old enough to like buy stuff on the internet myself, so I saved my money, then gave it to my mom, and she bought it on, I think it was eBay. That's how I got the first Dragon Quest Monsters. And those were like the 2 Dragon Quest games that I really grew up with. And yeah, the thing that really spoke to me were Toriyama's designs. That's kind of just the point I've been meaning to get to for like 20 minutes now. Well, let me quickly drink some water. Woo. And I could always kind of tell that even though like Dragon Quest is talked about for its like his video game historical merits, I could like tell that a lot of people still didn't play it in the West for a long time. Like compared to Final Fantasy, it just wasn't as big. And I could tell that because, like, for example, when Yokai Watch released, a lot of people called it a Pokemon ripoff because you collected little creatures and fought with them instead of like just fighting them like you would in other RPGs. I mean, that's understandable in that Pokemon is obviously the biggest franchise that does that. But just gameplay-wise, you have 3 versus 3 battles, you have monsters randomly joining you at the end of battles. I was always like, no, this isn't a Pokemon ripoff, it's much closer to Dragon Quest Monsters. God, what is going on with my throat? Just A second. Okay, I think it should be better now. Yeah, I've been in the trenches when it comes to that topic. Like, so many discussions where people were like, "Oh, this is such a Pokemon ripoff." I was the actually guy at like, when did Yokai Watch come out? It's been a minute. Like back then, I was like the actually. I'm just going to call you nutritional. Thanks for the follow. and I was just the one being like, no, this is much closer to Dragon Quest Monsters actually. If you compare the two directly, so if you want to call it a ripoff of something, call it a ripoff of that. It has much less to do with Pokemon. Most people didn't care. Most people probably still don't care, but I cared. I also still need to buy the Dark Prince. And that's another funny thing. Like the whole Hell World thing. I honestly couldn't care less about that game, just the gameplay does not appeal to me at all. But all the discussions around it, especially the point that, oh, we should support this because Pokemon needs some competition. Buy Dragon Quest Monsters. There's a new game on the Switch. Like, a lot of people have a Switch. And that's like more direct competition. Because Pokemon is also on the Switch. Buy Dragon Quest Monsters if you want competition from for the Pokemon Company. Or if you want something like a little different, just look at all the indie stuff that's coming out. There's even stuff that isn't your typical RPG, but you still have the monster collecting. There's stuff like Monster Sanctuary, which is like a monster collecting Metroidvania, which is really cool. If you want like a different take on the battle system, look at stuff like Cassette Beasts. And if you want something that's super close to Pokemon, there's a bunch of games out there. It's just so weird how people treated that game like the only possible game that could be considered competition for Pokemon. Like, if you really want there to be more different monster collecting games, there's so much stuff out there that you can support. It's kind of weird for me to like swing these big speeches when I still haven't bought the Dark Prince myself. But I've been meaning to. That's the thing, and I really enjoyed the demo when I played that. You can check that out on the YouTube channel if you want. Ooh, level 6. Yeah, ever since I like finished the exams and papers I had to do for last semester, I've just been very lethargic. I haven't even been doing a lot of stuff that I actually want to do, such as playing games I like. But, I mean, now that winter is over and spring is coming, I'm hoping that that's going to wake me up a bit. As I said, I've been kind of hibernating. I've been losing my train of thought again. I don't know, I've just been talking in circles, I feel like, for the past 10 minutes. Anyway, here's New Town. Hello? Good day, this is the village of Myra. Hey, get a load of this. The husband of poor Cleo over there skipped town to buy some magic keys. That good-for-nothing man left behind his lovely wife. I mean, really? That's alright. I didn't want to be a burden on his dreams. His dreams of buying magic keys? Oh no, this shop doesn't have the legendary sword either, after all I went through. Well, what do you have? Steel armor. Well, we're a little bit away from that. Or we can get the shield now. Let's go. I don't really have anything I can sell. Hey, you! I can see that soon. When a beautiful woman looks upon the face of the hero, she will fall in love. What a lucky person! Hehehe. That woman definitely just cursed us. Oops. I heard a rumor that there's a shop in the town of Rimuldar that sells keys. I love that there's only one store in this entire land that sells keys. Welcome, this is an open-air bath. So it really just doesn't have a roof. Plain clothes. Oh, I can sell that. And a strength seed. Oh, nothing special. But we can use the strength seed. Get a bit stronger. Have you already traveled to the island south of here? No. I hear that Rimuldar is on that island to the south. I don't remember which NPC actually tells you this, but there should be something here. There it is, the fairy flute. Now, we don't need that right now, but it's a little surprise tool that will help us later. Hey, good looking. How would you like a puff puff? It's only 20 gold. No ma'am, sorry. Well, that's too bad. You need our services. Let us know. I support sex workers, but I have better uses for my money. I hear that the Golem, a gigantic monster, has a weakness for the sound of a flute. You will not have the power to defeat the monster if you only fight it. You need to think about your opponent's weaknesses. Okay, so he tells you what you need the flute for. Inside the cave to the south, someone said they saw a beautiful woman. However, that cave is full of monsters, so there can't be a beautiful woman in there. I guess he was just seeing things. Welcome, this is an item shop. Yeah, no. I barely ever use the item shops here, to be honest. Like, in this entire game. You can find most of the stuff you need, or It's just better to save up your money so you can buy better equipment instead. Like the weapons and armor are a lot more useful usually than the items. Ooh, new enemy, Mage. We can already just take that guy out in one hit. Also, another thing about how this game actually works. That one guard told us that, like, the more bridges you cross, the stronger the enemies become. That's only somewhat correct. Like, it can help you get a guesstimate, I guess, if you want to call it that. I can kind of guess how strong the enemies will be just from that. But, it's actually that this world map is, like, divided into squares. So you're a possum. I heard that you're journeying to defeat King Dragon. However, King Dragon is a malevolent creature. And for that reason, I would regret letting you go, knowing you could witness defeat. And the hands. Possum, I want to test your strength. Somewhere in this land is the Silver Harp, which can attract monsters. When you retrieve and bring back that item, I will recognize you as a true hero and reward you with the Staff of Rain. So that gives us another not really hint. Just tells us what to do. So we need the Silver Harp, which we've already heard is in the Tomb of Garai. So we can get the Staff of Rain. But back to what I was saying about, like, how this actually works with the monster strengths. The world map is just divided into like squares, and each square has, like, its own encounter list. And it sometimes works out in a way that, oh yeah, you get stronger enemies by crossing bridges, but not always. As you can see, I just went down a bit, and we encountered a giant scorpion, which is stronger because we needed 2 hits to take it out. And because they did it in this way, there's actually, like, little pieces of the land masses where you just, based on where you are, like, in the game world, you would expect stronger or weaker enemies than you actually meet. Because, like, the squares don't, like, neatly line up with how the actual land masses are formed. There's some funny things with that, where, like, you're a lot later in the game and suddenly you just meet, like, some of the first enemies again. Yeah, so I'd say we've progressed. We've made enough progress to, like, no longer need to fight the very weak enemies anymore. Also, I just realized we haven't healed since we since we hit level 2, because we still have 4 MP. Whoops. That means we only can cast heal once. What the fuck? I hope my microphone didn't catch that. Someone was just screaming, like, really loudly. I think it was outside, I'm not sure. I have no clue why. Oh, we almost have enough for the next weapon. That's nice. Where the fuck am I going? That's also just kind of what happens sometimes when I play this. I'll just, like, be so brain dead that I'll just completely lose track of what I was meaning to do. I mean, I'll do that in day-to-day life also, but like with this game, it's like so simple that sometimes I'll just like completely forget that I have an objective and just walk around aimlessly. Oh yeah, also since I brought up before how iconic the slime design is. You know what I still really want to get at some point? The Nintendo Switch slime controller. Like, that thing is so funny. It's just a horrible controller, but it's so funny as just an object that exists. Like, its whole existence is comical to me. They really decided to make that the controller's shape. It would have been so easy to just make like a Pro controller, give it a blue color, and put the slime face in the middle or something. But no, they committed to the bit. The entire controller is a slime. And it's just not good to play games with. It's so fucking funny. And I really want that. Just to have it. Because, like, that just seems like a great conversation starter, right? Just this completely unwieldy controller that has, like, no reason to exist other than just, like, the slime being such a great design for a character, not a controller. I love that thing exists. Also, that reminds me how, yeah, as I said before, like, most people I knew growing up were not big into Dragon Quest. Most of them didn't even know about Dragon Quest, and even, like, when I got some friends who were actually more into games, most of them still weren't into Dragon Quest. And that was always kind of like my thing in the friend group, you know? So, when we were watching the Smash announcement, where the hero was added as a character, I just completely lost my mind. I think that was that the same one where they also announced Banjo-Kazooie? I think so. So, like, everyone else was just, like, super hyped about Banjo and Kazooie. And I was like, yo, they added the hero! I was, like, actually screaming when they showed the alternate costumes. Because, like, the standard costume is just the Luminary from 11. which I still need to finish at some point. I started playing 11, but I never finished it. Like, Luminary design is fine, but it's by no means my favorite Dragon Quest hero design. So when they then showed the alternate costumes, I was like, yo, it's the guy from 8! And it's Erdrick! Or Lodo, or Rodo, or the hero from 3. Yeah, okay, we have enough for the X now. Like, I think one of my friends, like, recorded us reacting to it. Just to have it. Like, as it's like a memento, I guess. And it's so funny how I am like the only one just going absolutely bonkers. Oops. No, I would like to sell. So now we don't need the copper sword anymore. And we also do not need the plain clothes anymore. Pinkish Hater, thanks for the follow. That's a name if I've ever seen one. Oh. Yeah, I'm hating on that message. I would like to remove the message, please. Thank you. I've already blocked the guy. Can I please just remove the message? I really don't want to keep it up there. There we go. I just confused like block and ban. Whoops. Yeah. Well, just your average spam message promoting some weird, probably scam. Hello, can you please let me leave? No? Okay. Oh. That dude is actually just trying to keep me trapped here. Wow. Yeah, now we have the Iron Axe. That's neat. Yo, level 7. And we got sleep. Sleepy EP. We can make the enemies EP now. Yeah, I gotta see if I can still find that recording of the Smash reaction. And I gotta see if, like, any of my friends are, like, talking over me. But I just I just want to see if I can, oh yeah, right, no, I can probably do this without buying a torch. Should be able to navigate this in the dark now. Just because that moment of me just screaming when the hero of Dragon Quest 3 shows up is so funny to me because no one else cared. Like in our group call. Like obviously other people cared, but in our group I was the only one. Huh? Okay, I went too far down. Or maybe I didn't go like far enough down yet. Yeah, this is not like Rock Tunnel for me yet. I can do Rock Tunnel in Kanto pretty easily without using Flash. But while this one is smaller, I'm not as acquainted with everything here. Yeah, you can go further down here. Yeah, obviously I don't want to like use recordings of my friends without their consent. So I gotta see if I can just use like the clip of me losing my mind without pulling them into it. Uh-oh. Skeleton should be okay, the skeleton is still fine to deal with. But probably just because it missed. I think going the other way should be safer for now. And we're already almost at 400 gold again. Oh, skeleton's here as well. Yeah, this is... Skeleton is like the upper limit of what we can deal with right now. So we should be careful around here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try and find that recording of the smash reaction after I'm done here, just to like show that off. That should be a wizard. Ouch. Oh. Yeah, right, the town is down there. Uh-oh, another wizard. This could be dangerous if he's faster than us. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, look at that. Totally fine. We need some better... Oops. Ouch. Okay, heal. He's faster. Well, death won. Ah, that was stupid. Yeah, I forgot about the wolves. Right, we can't go to that town yet safely. Maybe I could have put him to sleep first and then healed up, but then he could have also just woken up. Yeah, let's just save for now. Yeah, we'll continue. So, we need a little bit more experience. You know what that means? Grinding. Like the king said, we need like 108 more experience for a level 8. And as you can see, our money went down significantly. But if we go back there and just beat up some of the scorpions and mages, maybe even go down to the skeletons. Those seem to be like fine to deal with. should be able to get to the required level. Get enough money to buy better equipment rather easily. Like the most annoying part about dying really is just that you have to walk all the way back from the castle. Like the castle is the only place where you respawn. That was on beat with music. That's fun. You know these enemies here, the this translation they're called the Aiba. When I first played this, I was surprised that they were like actually some of the first monsters. Like not in this game, but some of the first monsters in the franchise, in the series. Because just design-wise, they look like something I would have expected later on. If you know what I'm trying to say, they just seem like not the first thing you would expect. They're like weird flea lice monsters with one eye. They're like very out there design-wise. And when you like think about what the other enemies in this game are, like a mage with a long robe, a slime, a bat. Also, we're level 8 now. Wolves, skeletons. We already heard about the golem. Like, those are all very obvious picks for a fantasy setting, I feel like. Dragons, obviously. The Dragon King and dragons. It shouldn't be a surprise that those are in Dragon Quest. But those things are like so weird compared to like every other enemy. I kind of love it. They're like the odd one out in the bestiary of this title. That's kind of fun. Oh, the skeleton appears. Yeah, one more story I can share about like my childhood experience with Dragon Quest, I guess. Was that, you know how when you're a child you sometimes just plan out projects you're never ever going to like actually create, obviously just for fun. Like I had friends who I planned like new Pokemon games with. We made up new regions, new evil teams, new Pokemon and all that. Not to like actually make it into a fan game, but just because when you're a child, you kind of live out your creativity by working with what you know. So one of the things I I planned out, I remember I had like a note block, just a block of like sticky notes, and I would like just draw new monsters based on Dragon Quest, based on like the monsters I saw in Dragon Quest, and be like, oh yeah, these are like something I could see in the next Dragon Quest title. And that was like before Dragon Quest 9 came out. Obviously, none of it was even close. But it's still fun to like think about. I also made up like a card game, and I would just like cut out the cards in paper. Like not like cardboard, actual just simple sheets of paper. I would draw the cards onto that and cut them out by hand. Obviously, none of them were like uniform, so if you wanted to, you could easily tell which card was which from the back. But I mean, I just used them to play with friends. So nobody really cared. It's just fun to think about. And with that card game, I put everything in there that I liked as a kid. Like, I made up some weird monsters myself, but I also just like made bootleg versions of monsters I liked in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Dragon Quest. I put in stuff from mythology that I liked. I just like made cards for like all the Norse and Greek gods for some reason. I also copied a bunch of Digimon. I'm not really into Digimon that much anymore. But like back then, I was like very into Tamers. Digimon Tamers was my shit. So yeah, it was just everything I liked thrown together. And like the rules were also just like weird mix of like the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon TCG, I think. I obviously never made like an extensive rule book for it. It was kind of like Calvin Ball, and then I just made up whatever. And one time I like brought those cards with me to to summer camp. And we would just like sit in our tent and play with these stupid paper cards. It was very funny looking back. But yeah, a lot of the cards I designed were just like either directly or indirectly inspired by Toriyama, I guess. Because as I said, I really enjoyed Dragon Ball and Dragon Quest. And a lot of the other stuff I enjoyed was also just inspired by Toriyama's work. Like you can kind of see his fingerprints on so much in anime and manga, in gaming. Just it's weird to think about how different everything would be if it wasn't for him. Oh yeah, I just remembered that I even caught some episodes of Blue Dragon when I was younger. Blue Dragon was a thing. Like, I I never really was into it as much as like the other stuff, but I knew about it. I think the thing was also just that. Oh, Radiant. With Radiant, we no longer need the torches, which is why I didn't bother to buy any. Um, the problem with Blue Dragon, like as a whole, was probably just that it was like not talking about the show now, but like Blue Dragon as a media property. I think it just was because of the um tragic fate of being a Xbox 360 exclusive Japanese RPG. Like, think about the people who like owned an Xbox or an Xbox 360. Those people played like Halo, Call of Duty, FIFA. God, all of them played FIFA in my class. Maybe Minecraft. Like, one kid I knew actually from like a student exchange, like always played Minecraft on his Xbox when he came home. And like when I was so he was like my exchange student. When I was living with his family for I think it was only a week, so it was like a very short exchange. Um yeah, we we played Minecraft on the Xbox in split screen. That was weird. Because before that I was only used to Minecraft with like keyboard and mouse. And I still think you're a freak if you can like actually play Minecraft with a controller. Like that should not be done. It's it's a crime against nature. Obviously not actually saying it's that drastic, but I could not get used to it. Yeah, that's just not the audience for a game like Blue Dragon. I guess that's just what did it in. But I've still seen people like talk fondly about it. So it's still found like it's fans somehow. And like the music I played in the starting soon screen is actually from Blue Dragon. And it's the it's the theme of a character who was actually just Toriyama's like author stand-in that he used in like little messages you see in manga. I forgot what they're actually called. What like if the authors are like directly talking to the reader and they like present themselves as like a little character. They just put Toriyama's little guy with the gas mask in Blue Dragon, and that was like his theme. And I really liked that just conceptually to start the stream off with. I'm not sure if anyone was gonna get that, because I don't really know anyone who like actually played Blue Dragon. Obviously, I know that people did, but I don't know anyone personally. But just, I like that that piece of music is kind of just like the Toriyama's theme. The character is called Toripo, but it is just Toriyama. So it's kind of like his theme in my mind, and starting off this stream that's kind of like meant as me paying my respect to him. I thought that was quite fitting. You know, it's kind of weird. Like, even Takahashi doesn't seem like that far in the past. And it's like really weird to think about just how these two artists that had like such a big impact on me are gone. Toriyama just taken by the um the health issues that come from working in an industry that demands so much of you. And Takahashi just losing his life while trying to save, or not just trying, but while saving others. That's just still so mental to me. Like, in a way, like, I guess both of them sacrificed their lives to for others. Kazuki Takahashi obviously more directly, but Toriyama also just he basically sacrificed his health to entertain people the world over. Ooh, now we can actually see in here. I don't think there were any like treasure chests in here. I know that there's something we should probably do later on. Actually pretty soon. But yeah, I don't think there are any treasures. But I think we're a high enough level now to, yeah, see that door. When we get a key, we need to go there. We're a high enough level now to go somewhere else, actually. And do some stuff there instead of just grinding. I think this is just like the way to that door. Yeah, pretty sure. I mean, we will come back here. We don't need to like look at everything here now. Also, how's our money? 2,000! Wow! Whoops! Yeah, I don't think there's any treasures here. Let's just go back. How are we looking? 25, that's fine. The enemies here aren't strong enough to really do anything to us. So we can just go up here. We still don't need to use the inn, because we are going to go back to the castle anyways. But first, we can now buy something here. Hello! Yeah, the iron armor is a big enough jump. I think we should do this. Yes, I would like to equip it. And we can sell the leather clothes. I guess that's also something I should address. I enjoy the music of Dragon Quest. But let me just get this out of the way once and then just not talk about it anymore. Koichi Sugiyama was a horrible person when it comes to like his political views. And if you don't know why I'm saying that, he got into some hot water when saying stuff that could be construed as homophobic, and he was also just a staunch denier of Japanese war crimes. Fun, right? Yeah, like I said, I don't really want to talk about it more than that. It's bad enough that it is just a fact. But yeah, Sugiyama also died a while back. I'm pretty sure it was just because he already was old. He just died of old age. But yeah, I still enjoy the music he did for Dragon Quest, but whew, yeah, as I said, let's just not talk about it anymore. I just wanted to address it once. And then, like, just to have it out of the way. Let's talk about something more positive. Like the fact that we can now, once again, heal up for free. Woo! I don't think we're going to need those 3 MP that necessarily. Then we should talk to him again. I feel like that would just like be a little bit overkill. Overkill. What am I? A Splatoon character? Yeah, now let's I'm pretty sure the wolves are still a bit strong for us. So let's just go over here for now. Also, I'm getting a lot of terrific moves, which is just what the fan translation decided to call critical hits for some reason. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is like a pretty old hand translation. Like, not necessarily the like bug fixed version I'm using, but like the actual translation was probably done like way back when. Don't quote me on that though, I am not entirely sure. Also, I hope you understand why, despite there being like official versions of this game I could play, I decided to play this one. Because I talked about this in the beginning, but just look at it. Look at this player character. That's like the platonic ideal of, of like a RPG player character sprite. Just such a cute little man. One thing I actually really like that's not in here, but in the Game Boy Color version is that your little guy actually doesn't get his sword until you actually equip it. There's just an additional player character sprite without the sword. It's just such a neat little. Did I just say neat niddle? Neat little detail. Also, the Game Boy Color version has like a little cutscene showing you like the princess being abducted. But as I said, I just really like the decision of making the battles into these just little windows that are shown over the map of the world instead of having them be their own separate screens. I don't know, I just think that's cool. I would also just like to make like my own simple RPG. Like just like this basically. Just to test out if I could do it. Like nothing fancy, not like a big story. Maybe add some more depth to the battles. But like nothing too big. Just have like maybe 2 characters so you have some more things to think about. But overall just something very simple. Like just to try out if I could do that in something like Godot. I played around with Godot a little bit before. I made like sprites for some people I know and myself in like the style of like Game Boy Advance RPGs. Like Sword of Mana, if you've ever seen that one. It's the GBA version of like the first game in the Mana series, which is not Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana is the second one. And like I just made like some simple movement, but nothing really dealing with combat. I did some sprite work for like enemies and a battle background, but I never really got to like actually coding the battle system. But maybe I could just work on turning that into something like this. Like I still have the Godot project. I could just like turn that into this idea of just making a silly little RPG, kind of like Franken. I'm still kind of a little bit upset that I actually messed up when I streamed my first playthrough of Franken. Because Franken was a very fun experience. Also very clearly inspired by the original Dragon Quest. Just basically cut out all the grinding and added a more funny and fun story. And also just a lot of great writing. But like the battle system is similarly simple. Just cut out basically all the extras that you don't really need. And yeah, as I said, the writing in Franken was just great. But I messed up when I was actually streaming it, and so there was just no in-game sound at all, which was especially bad in the final parts of the game, because like in the final battle, the music just goes absolutely bonkers, and I was just like super excited and like getting really into it. And then when you watched the VOD, there was just nothing. Yeah, that was a big blunder on my part. I'm still happy I played it, but the stream could have been better. Which is also just why I didn't save it. Another strength seed, let's go. And a magic nut! Also, I'm pretty sure these items were added in this version. They're not in the NES version, if I remember correctly. They were just like part of later Dragon Quest games, so they retroactively added them in the remake for this game. Also, this is the funniest fucking item in this entire game. The Warrior's Ring. It sounds like super important. Maybe like something that even belonged to your ancestor. No. It's an item that you can equip. And it's supposed to do something. It doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure in any version of this game. I'm not 100% sure on that, but from what I've read, apparently it just does nothing in any version of this game. And the actual good item you can get here is an iron shield. So now we have a full iron equipment. And that's still, like, optional. You can also just buy an iron shield. I'm pretty sure in, like, the next town we're going to. So there's absolutely no need to go here. But I just like doing it because, like, the game already has enough, like, mindless walking back and forth on the overworld to grind. So you can just, like, make your own objectives to, like, make it less mindless. Does that make sense? I'm just saying, going down here to get the iron shield feels like a little bit of a side quest. So you don't have to grind as much on the overworld. It feels like you're actually doing something while bashing Rakimas and skeletons over the head. And a cursed necklace. Man, I wonder if that item's cursed. So obviously we're not going to equip the cursed necklace. We're just going to sell that. Another wizard. Also, I'm not sure about the name Metro Ghost. That seems like a mistranslation, but I don't remember what they're called in other versions. So I'm unsure what they're supposed to be called, but Metro Ghost seems like not correct. I don't know. Well, the encounter rate yields. Okay, I was about to like complain about the encounter rate, and then the game just decided, oh what? Actually, no, we're not going to throw an enemy at you every 2 steps. It does just fluctuate a lot. Like sometimes it feels like every step you get attacked, and other times it's just like this, where nothing really happens for a while. There's also ways to like not get into encounters, but I've always just felt like they're not enough of a nuisance where it would like bother me enough to like spend money or MP on that. But I've also like rarely ever used repels in Pokemon, so maybe I'm just like not bothered by that in general. I mean, I also feel like you're spending most of your time in this game in battles anyways. So why not just take every enemy that you encounter with you? Like every point of experience you get from just random encounters while traversing the overworld or a dungeon is 1 point of experience that you don't need to grind for anymore. But it's also just difficult to really differentiate what is grinding in this game. Because you could also just make the argument, I feel, that the entire game is just grinding until level 20. Like, and then, is it even grinding? If that's the entire point of the game? It's kind of weird to think about. Like the entirety of the game is just getting into battles and fighting enemies until you are strong enough to fight the stronger enemies. And then moving on and doing that until you beat the final boss. Which, like, if you break it down like that, you could probably, like, describe any RPG like that. But with those, you have, like, more bosses in between. You have, like, actual dungeons to beat. You have, like, story beats to get to. With this one, what you see is what you get. You need to beat the King Dragon, Dragonlord, Dracolord, whatever. And save the princess. And funnily enough, those two are not connected. We'll get to that soon enough. But you can actually, like, beat this game without saving the princess. I thought about doing that for this playthrough, but it's kind of antithetical to why I'm doing this now. Maybe I can do that at some other point in the future. I mean, this game is short enough that I feel like I could probably, like, squeeze a playthrough in every few years or something. And, like, mixing it up like that would be one way to keep that interesting. Just finding different ways through the game. And yeah, that's just all you do. Hello, I found some stuff and I would like to sell it. I would like to sell my leather shield. And I would also like to sell the warrior's ring. Look, he doesn't even want to give you a lot for it. I would also like to sell the cursed necklace. That's a lot of money. Okay. Now we're probably good to go to the next town. And when we get there, the game is really going to open up, if you want to call it that. But like, I feel like at that point you're really out of the early game. It's kind of hard to really say like what's early, mid, and late game because this game is so short. Well, I feel like the next town really is like the one milestone you get before you start like mowing down the strongest enemies. And even those are like all very closely together. I could have talked to the old man at the castle. I should have done that. Not sure why I didn't. I just forgot. I feel like we should still be fine. Like at this point, I think we're able to deal with the enemies before we get to the next town without too much hassle. And I think I'm going to like take a little break when we actually get there. Because that really feels like somewhat of a midpoint. let's see how good we're able to deal with these guys now. Suddenly attacked, but he only did 1 damage by attacking normally, and then we killed him. Cool. Okay, there's the wolf. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty much what I expected. This is the town of Rimuldar. We've heard about Rimuldar before. We've been told about Rimuldar. This is a weapon shop. Yes, I would like to buy a steel sword. See that? That armor is going to be what we're going to work towards next. First, we're going to buy the steel sword. We're really getting up there. Or we can sell the iron axe. Did you know that there's a small monolith to the northwest of the village of Myra? I heard that a strange old man is living all alone there. Yeah, we've been there. We need the silver harp though. I'm a traveling merchant. This looks like a good place to show you my wares. Welcome. What do you sell? Wing of the Chimera. I could stock up on this just to get back to the castle quickly. Yeah, let's just get one. I mean, next thing we're gonna do is also just grind a bit for the magic armor. And we're going to find the guy who sells keys soon. First, I'm going to be right back. Taking a break for like 5 minutes or something. We're like at the halfway point, I would say. There's really, this is a really short game, is what I'm trying to say. And, I think we're making good progress. So, 5 minutes or something, grab something to drink, go to the bathroom. No, just do whatever, and then we'll continue. And we're back. Okay. As I said, now that we're actually in Rimuldar, things kind of open up. Wait. Well, I didn't even need to buy one. Whoopsie. I didn't remember that that wasn't there. From your appearance, you seem to be an admirer of the hero Roto. However, in reality, the personal history of Roto is clouded in mystery. I heard a story that he just arrived one day from another land. I wonder if there's a sequel to this game that you can play to find out about that. Who are you, sir? You don't look familiar. If you are a traveler, I suggest you seek lodging at my mother's inn. I hear that in this town there's a shop that sells magic keys. Where could such a shop be? You should find the fighter's ring. That will be one of your big accomplishments. I think he's talking about the warrior's ring, the one we just sold for 15 gold. Well, let's leave. Or not. I don't know. If any of you knew that this is what you're supposed to do. Yeah, this is some some real old school gaming bullshit. Just almost walk outside the town and then walk around to get to this guy who sells you the magic keys. And this is what like actually opens up the game for you, because now you can open all those closed doors we've seen before. I don't know why 6 is the upper limit of how many you can carry at once, but it is. And we got a defense seat. Okay, so now my memory is getting kind of foggy as to like what level you should be to like do some of the upcoming battles. One in particular that we can do now that we get the magic keys. Because we can like technically finish one of our major objectives, but I think we're too low level right now. So for now, I think we're just going to go back. And yes, I do have the Wing of Chimera, but for now, I think getting more experience is more important than getting back to the castle quickly. I was about to say, unless the monsters just don't want to show up. That's also a possibility. I think... yeah, I'm trying to remember what the best order of operations is, basically. One thing we can do is just go back to the castle, because there's something we can do with the magic keys as well. But after that, I'm kind of at a loss. But I mean, if we game over, I feel like that's not too bad. Like, it's not even really game over, but die, I mean. We lose a lot of money, and that would be annoying to get to the magic armor. Let's just do this first and then think about that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Get it, it's topical because there's a bunch of bridges in this game. Which is also just, it is kind of funny because this game is supposed to be like this big land. Land masses are even called continents at some point, I think. And they're all just connected by these small bridges. Magic nut! Use that. Agility seed. Use that. Magic key, so it's like we never even used one. And some gold. Anything in here? And here's a door that we can open now. Would you like a magic key? You can now buy magic keys by using a magic key, and they're more expensive than at the other place. When rain and sun join, a rainbow bridge will be produced. Or so the ancient legend says. So this is our clue as to why we need the Staff of Rain, apparently. Before that, we only knew that we needed 3 items. Well, one of them is here. Oh, Possum, I was told that someday a young descendant of Rhoda would visit. Long ago, my ancestors were entrusted with this treasure chest. It contains the Stones of Sunlight from the legendary hero Rhodo. This item is necessary if you are going to defeat the King Dragon. Now then, open the treasure chest. Hey! Possum, I pray for the time that you once again return the light to this land. Now I have kept and protected the Stones of Sunlight for a long time. I'm now feeling a little tired. I'm going to lay down and rest. Then he's going there to his bed very slowly. Medical herb. Woo! And a nut of life. Yeah, let's just throw away the Wing of Chimera, I guess. And then we're just going to use the Nut of Life immediately. Take care of the Stones of Sunlight for me. I can clearly remember the words of the legendary warrior Rhodo. Definitely resemble the great warrior Rhodo. Return peace to this land once again. I beseech you, Possum. And that's what we can do here with the magic keys. And we also had a locked door around here. I think it was only the one up there. I just wanted to check if there's like any more that I'm forgetting. Yeah, it just seems like it's the one. Anyone want to guess what's in here? Here you can buy holy water for the same price as the magic keys in Rimuldar. The holy water it's basically like a repellent Pokemon. Or it holds or it wards off enemies. But only the ones that are weaker than you. So it's not even like you could use this to like progress places you shouldn't be. It really is just to like make your traversal of the overworld a little bit more convenient. And I don't feel like spending money on that. The battles are quick enough as is. So, and I mean, we're still like slowly accumulating more and more money. It's not as fast as with the stronger enemies, obviously, but hey, it's something. Like, we just need to beat 1,000 ghosts and we can buy the magic armor. Well, obviously that's not what we're going to do, but no, it's just some extra number goes up. And what else is there to life than number going up, right? Let's check out this place now that we have the magic keys as well. I'm pretty sure you can like get something. We already got the fairy flute, so that's not it, but maybe this guy can tell us something? I don't remember. Oh, oh, he just sells magic keys as well. And you were in Rimuldar and must have heard about the fairy flute from my son. You obtained the flute? Oh, this is where you actually learn how to get it. Okay, well, we've done that already because I remembered where it is. No, my son Rock should be in Rimuldar. Yes, he should try performing at the town of Malkido. I think that town is like named Mercado in other translations because it's like a market town. Here the Golem, gigantic monster, is waiting for the sound of the flute. Yep. Okay, cool. That's it. Well, that was a waste. Whoopsie. Well, now we're just on the way back to Rimuldar, I guess. Because we still need the money for the magic armor. And I think when we get that, we can try to get to the next plot point, if you want to call it that. Yeah, okay, we need like 3,300 more. Oh, level 11. Neat. There we go. We're slowly but surely getting closer to the end game. It's a bit early to say that maybe, but yeah, like I just it's kind of weird. Like this game is short enough that like every level really feels like you're getting closer to the final goal. No, like in other games, like even later titles in Dragon Quest, often it just feels like one level doesn't make that much of a difference. But if you only have 30 and only need 20, you really notice it a lot more. Like now we're one-shotting the skeletons. If you compare that to how we're doing in the early game, we've come quite a ways. We get 60 gold from those. $42 from those. It's like 100 from 2 enemies. I should not be doing math about like how many enemies we need to defeat. That's just like making you realize how much this game is just grinding. But like I said, it's kind of like a comfort food game for me. Like you can just like lean back, not really think about it too much, turn off your brain for a little bit, just spend a few hours being this little guy, eating up the big bad wolves. It's just cozy. I haven't seen that video in a while, but I really enjoy the videos made by Hazel, if you know about her. And she made like a video about cozy anime RPGs. And this is just kind of that for me. Just lean back, don't really have to think about it too much. The story is simple enough. I know like a lot of people enjoy RPGs specifically for the complex and grandiose stories. But it's also just nice having something simple like this once in a while. Like, obviously, not everything should be like this, and yeah, it is very cliche having like the damsel in distress and the evil overlord sitting on his throne just waiting for the hero to come and beat him. But like, it's just a fun, simple, enjoyable time for like a few hours, and then you're done with it. It's just nice to come back to that every once in a while. The game hasn't aged the best, just because like if you enjoy RPGs, like modern RPGs, this is probably not what you want to play. Like even if you like go back to this to see the beginning of the genre, it's just very simple to understand how, like, yeah, this is just the bare bones of what everything else was built on. And there's not really much more to it, right? It's just like the lowest common denominator. Just a simple little game that was released at the right time, has enough charm through Toriyama's designs to carry its like a very simplistic world. And that's kind of it. I think like if you look at speedruns of this game, or like not even this version, but the NES one, I think it is, or they just manipulate the RNG in such a way that the only thing you really need to play through the entire game is learning sleep. Once you learn sleep, you just can go straight to the final boss. Like, without the RNG manipulation, obviously that's not possible, but if you take out all that grinding and all the things you usually do in between that to even stand a chance, you can beat this game in 7 minutes. No real bugs or glitches, just 7 minutes. I mean, I guess you could call RNG manipulation somewhat of a bug because it's not really intended for you to be able to. I don't know what the position on that is. Is RNG manipulation a form of bug? Not really. I would say no. But I could see why people would at least not see it as like playing the game as intended. I don't know where I was going with that. I just wanted to share the fact that without all the grinding, this is like an even shorter game than it already is. Max HP increased by 1, wow! We learned outside. It's like Bo Burnham's next Netflix special. That's a dated reference. Hey! How much gold do we have? 6,200. Yeah, after we get the magic armor, we're definitely able to do the thing. I'm talking around it so weirdly, just because I don't want to directly say what it is in case anyone doesn't know. Like, this game is simple enough that you probably can guess what it is. Oh! Can actually get to the gold man here already. And we can beat him. That's nice. Okay. That makes this a lot faster. Because the gold man, as you saw, drops like a bunch of money but gives you no experience points. Uh-oh. Okay, but this guy also shouldn't be a problem. Okay. So, we're able to beat the next level of enemies now. Well, I guess it's only like a replacement for the undead. Okay, cool. So we've progressed to the next square, is basically the thing. That means we can beat the Goldman, which makes it a lot faster to get the money we need. I'm pretty sure this is like the enemy that drops the most money in the entire game. Like, even in the full-on late game, you want to beat up those guys to get the most expensive stuff. If you even want to get that, because yeah, that's a whole other thing. And now we got the magic armor. I would like to sell that iron armor now. Get 500 back. And then we just sleep at the inn. I should check out what's in there. There's nothing here. I'm glad I finally made it. I left my wife Cleo in the village of Mayra and set out to come here. I was attacked by monsters and they stole my money. So now I can't return to Mayra. Damn. Bring, bring. When rain and sun meet, a rainbow bridge will be made. That is an ancient legend passed down here in Alefgard, in Olive Garden. Also, I heard a story that the Stones of Sunlight sleep within Redatome's castle. Well, we already got them. The Nut of Life! Yo! We're nutting all over. What? Who said that? How many magic keys? Okay, one. Yeah, we should buy more. They're cheap enough. I mean, the one is technically all we need to get to where we want to go, but let's just stock up. Hey, I got the 6. I wasn't even really paying attention. Okay. So. We already saw that there is a locked door in here. And I think we should be able to do what's behind that door. We're level 12. Got the magic armor. I think we're good. I mean, if not, we can just try again. We got the magic armor. We're not really saving up right now. We won't lose that much money. Look, what's there? I do want to go with... Oh, wait. Oh, right, the magic armor recovers HP on the overworld when you're walking. I forgot about that. Well, that was a wasted medical herb. Hello. Dragon. I should put you to sleep, probably. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, let's just wail on him. Heal. 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 And heal. And another heal. And there we go. Yep. That's a lot of experience points. Well, that's the dragon in the Dragon Quest, I guess. Oh, at last, a valiant hero. My name is Laura. I'm the princess of Radatome. If you had not come for me, someday I would have become King Dragon's bride. Oh, how I shudder at that thought. Possum, since you rescued me, would you please escort me back to my castle? Nah, I don't feel like it. Why must you treat me that way? If you had not come for me, someday I would have become King Dragon's bride. Oh, how I shudder at that thought. Possum, since you rescued me, would you please escort me back to my castle? I guess, sure. Pick up the princess. Oh, Possum, we'll be so happy together. Who said anything about that? I did not consent to that. She didn't even ask me. However, I do like that you get like a special overworld sprite for when you're carrying her. Also, fun fact, you can very easily grind levels on that dragon. You might be wondering, but Possum, how? Like, you just beat him and rescued the princess. Why would you have to... How would you even fight him again? Well, technically, you can just lose. While you're carrying the princess, if you lose, you'll get teleported back to the castle without her, and she'll be back in there protected by the dragon again. So you can just beat the dragon again and again and again by losing over and over and just get that giant batch of experience over and over. I'm not going to do that though. I just think that's very funny. That's such a simple oversight. Yeah, now we're just carrying the princess back to the castle. And that means we finished our first major objective. We managed to rescue the princess. The only thing left to do for us is actually beat the Dragonlord. Ah, Possum, well, you've returned from rescuing the princess. I wish to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Laura, come now to my side. Please take this. The princess' love. I love you, Possum. This is my love. Please accept it. I don't even know you, lady. I just saved you for political reasons, I guess? This is not personal. Even if we're separated, my heart will always be with you. Please, calm down. I don't know you. Now then, Possum, even if we're separated, I will always be with you. Possum, I will continue to support you. And again, like, can you at least ask for permission? God. My inventory's full. I know there's some places where you can store stuff. But the only one I remember is a bit further along in the game. So let's just see if there's one here that I just forgot about. That would be neat. This is the vault, yeah. Okay. I would like to deposit some items. Like the Wing of the Chimera, I guess. And it's gonna take a bit until we use the Stones of Sunlight, yeah. Okay. Really now? Okay, sure. Okay, we got 5 magic keys. Well, next stop. Finally. Is the tomb of... What was his name? Gyra? The bard with the silver harp. Now we're going to enter that, get the harp. Harp? Wait a second. I forgot to fill up my MP again. When the Dragon of Darkness, blah blah blah. Yep. Okay, but now we're going to go to the tomb. For real this time. Actually, for real for real. No cap. Bling bling. Is it your desire to... Garai. Not Gaira. Garai, okay. Is it your desire to venture into the grave of Garai? The sound of the silver harp can call monsters and send them rushing to you. Stop your journey now and leave this place. Huh? A long time ago, I traveled to the town called Damdara. I spent the most wonderful time at an inn run by a delightful old man. I wonder how he's doing now. Where's the entrance to the grave of Garai, you ask? I regret that I can't tell you that. Try searching for yourself. Ah, it's a thief! The world will be completely destroyed anyway, so I don't think you could profit from my money. Copper sword. Well, that's a bit late. And a torch. Hey, dude. Get out of there. Come on, man. Let me get to the final chest. Yeah? Yeah? Here we go. 630 gold. That's worth more than all the items we got in there. Oh, you opened that door with a key. Well, it's about time. Here you go, take this key. Oh. What? I think leaving now would mean we have to use another key. Did she just give us another magic key or something? This is also so stupid. Like, if you think about this realistically, Why would you not just see a door here or something? Such a weird design decision. Return from the grave of Garai with your life if you can. If you wish to die, by all means, step forth. Don't mind if I do. I feel like this is the first point in the game where, like, you can actually, like, die from just running out of resources, even at the point where you're supposed to be here, instead of just, like, dying because you fought an enemy that you weren't supposed to fight yet. Because, like, at any other point before this, it's just like, how do I explain what I mean? It's like the only real difficulty is guessing which enemies you can deal with and which ones you don't. And we got a magic key. While in here, like right now, the enemies we're fighting are like weak enough that we won't run into any troubles, but if you go deeper down into the grave, they become more stronger, not more strong. And if I remember correctly, they're actually like strong enough that you need to heal from time to time. And oh, we got return. Pretty sure that just means we don't need the Wing of Chimera anymore. But yeah, like, I think we're fine because we have the magic armor, so we shouldn't have any problems. But like, if you don't grind up to get that before here, this is like the first time you can like actually run into problems. I feel like we could have done this before. We probably could have done this and then the dragon. And that would have made for like a better level curve. Yeah. Yeah, I think I messed up a bit in the order of things we're doing, but that's fine. Ah, no, right. There's even stronger enemies here, right? So I did not misremember. Like, if you're just wandering through here without any clue of where to go, you can spend a lot of time in here. And over time, unless you have the magic armor, the damage you take just adds up. Like when I first... Oh yeah, also that can happen. Sleep is kind of annoying. Because if you just don't wake up, the enemies can flail on you. And just... The Droll Mage is not strong enough to really do anything about you, even though he can put you to sleep. It's like just a quirk of these battles all being one-on-one. But later on, there's enemies that can put you to sleep and deal a shit ton of damage. Those are fun. But yeah, even so, the damage you take in here can just add up over time. And when I first played this game, I actually had to go in here twice. Just because I ran out of MP at some point. And I didn't really feel like dying. So instead I left. And then came back healed up. Okay, that's just some gold. I also, as I said before, I'm playing a fan translation because the Super Famicom version never released outside of Japan. But I think the name Wolf Mammal is very, very, very funny. Like, yeah, I guess that wolf is a mammal, as are all wolves. But nice of you to clarify, game. And we can actually one-shot those already without a crit? Yeah, we're making good progress. Oh yeah, these guys are real troublemakers. Couldn't really tell because I just crit him at the second attack, but I'm pretty sure those have enough health that we might need 3 attacks at this point. Maybe not. Maybe I'm overestimating them. Well, now we can test that out. Oh well, he just healed. And we defeated him in one hit after that, so I guess I just overestimated them. Because I just remember having trouble in here before. But I must have just been at a much lower level at that point. Or just didn't have the magic armor. That really does help a lot. Just healing in between battles. Unless you just get into the battles like one after the other. Then you don't really have the time to heal up by just walking around. Like, see, we get just like 10 HP from just walking in between battles. Magic armor really does help a lot. It's not even the strongest armor to do that. Okay, now how do I actually get to where I want to go in here? I really don't have the layout of this place memorized. I think this is where I came from. Yeah. Okay, let's just do the labyrinth stuff. Like, we just stick to one one wall and walk along it. Like with all the dungeons in this game just being like different levels of labyrinth, that actually helps a lot in this game. If you don't know where to go, and you might just get lost. I mean, at some point you're probably going to find the way back out because none of the dungeons are too complicated. But like, it also just helps to stick to one wall and walk along it. Oops. He was just mashing through. Also, one thing about sleep. I already said how, like, with later enemies... Okay, I should have just actually listened to my own advice and stuck to the wall because I already went here, and that is not the way to go. Yeah, how later on there's enemies that can just put you to sleep and just beat the ever-living shit out of you. I'm pretty sure that sleep had a higher hit rate on you in the NES original. There's just so many small things that I've learned about the original version of this game where I'm like, okay, I guess I am just never going to play the original. Like, it's just more tedious. It's really all it is. And I've like seen people be like, oh, I wish games were still like this difficult, when like the difficulty they're talking about is just, oh, you need to grind more and be more lucky. Like, I would never describe this game as difficult. That is just not a word I would use. It's actually very easy. Especially because you don't have to pay attention to like more than one enemy at a time, and you don't have to like look after more than one character at a time. Like, even other later Dragon Quest games, you might maybe describe as difficult at some points. Like, I wouldn't say that they're like actually difficult games, but they have like difficult parts. Like, I remember struggling with the Dark World in Dragon Quest VIII a lot. Specifically the boss fight against Imperia. Just because she could hit twice. And in Dragon Quest V, I had problems with Björn, the giant goat man, if you've ever seen that one. Also, we got the silver harp. Like, I would say those were maybe like difficult parts of the game, but overall, Dragon Quest is not a difficult series, and especially not the first one. Like, Are you seeing this? This is not a difficult game. This is very easy. The only thing you really need to get through this is patience. Nothing else. Like, you press attack and you heal when number is low. That's it. That's exactly, like... I'm sorry that I keep harping on this, like, one random message I saw somewhere. I just think it's so weird to describe this game as hard, when, like, the exact reason why I like it is that it is not hard, that you can just turn your brain off while playing it. So what are our stats like? Nice. If you didn't see, we had the funny number in our strength stat. Now we just need to get out of here. We do have outside, but I also just want to get some more experience points. Because these enemies here actually just give some good experience. So while looking for the exit, I'm just getting some more training in, I guess. Oh no, another wolf mammal. Oh yeah, I think going down here should lead us to the stairs. Oh yeah, I remembered another thing. There's like one more thing about the original version. It sounds so freaking tedious. There's a you know how here we have like talk and search and door? Well, in the original, there was one for stairs. You had to select the stairs command to go up and down the stairs. Now that I'm describing it, I realized that you still kind of have to do that in the mystery dungeon games. Like, it triggers the dialogue box automatically when you step onto the stairs, but you still have to like select yes to like go up or down the stairs in the dungeons, at least. Yeah, and I didn't really think about the fact that that's probably also just from Dragon Quest. Yeah, also, Now, with this, I gotta say, I could be misinformed because I haven't played the original all the way through. But one thing that's really neat about this version is that you don't have to select what you want to do from the menu every time, because you can just press the X button to do like the action that does something with whatever you're looking at. But I'm pretty sure you couldn't do that in the NES version, because the NES only has an A and B button. Maybe you could like do it with the shoulder buttons. Not sure about that. But there definitely wasn't a face button for it. And the funniest thing about that is that actually the the US version of the original already had like some quality of life features added. Like, see how we can look into 4 different directions? You couldn't do that in the Japanese version of the original. Your character would always just face down. Can we buy something that actually makes us better here? No. You would always face down, and if you wanted to interact with something, you would also have to select which direction the thing was in. Because your sprite could not indicate what direction you were actually looking in. So if you were standing in front of an NPC you wanted to talk to, you would select talk. And then, like, for example, if the character was to your left, you would select west. And then you could talk to them. And if you hear about things like that, it's kind of surprising still that this game actually did as well as it did. Because I still enjoy the re-releases of this game. Like this one and the Game Boy Color version. But whenever I hear about like the original, it just sounds so tedious. But I mean, maybe it was just enough for people back then. I mean, it also wasn't intended to be played like I'm playing it now, where you just like spend one evening playing through it in its entirety. Like, you were probably supposed to like play it in short bursts. And like slowly level up, get stronger, return to the castle, save, and then do the same thing again the next day after school. Something like that. I'm pretty sure Do I have the fairy flute with me? I do. Still have a copper sword. I think selling it is not worth it. I think we can pass through here now. There's some very strong enemies, like a little up and to the right. I think we can just walk past them and be okay here. Yeah, like we can easily deal with the undead knights. And then, was it here? Uh-oh. Okay. Well, couldn't really tell how strong that guy was. I'm pretty sure that's like one of the stronger enemies. Okay, the armor knight didn't see me. That makes it easy enough. And with this part, I'm just kind of wandering around, I guess. Okay, I think this is not where I wanted to go. But we still need to go there later. Oh, this bitch. So, this guy, the one thing he really does, except for hitting you, is avoid your attacks. So this guy can be really, really annoying if you just keep missing. Other than that, he's simple enough. Oh. Oh. These guys are super strong. They're like really late game encounters. I think we're a little low for that. But with healing, we can probably make our way through. I think. Also, I'm not sure if they continue to be here after this point. Yeah, the killer wolf also does a lot of damage. But I think we're fine. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're super fine. So this is the golem fight. We've heard a lot about the golem. We've especially heard about his weakness. So now the golem is asleep. Now it woke up. Can just play the fairy flute again. And that's the golem fight. You just... Wow, he's waking up after 2 turns every time, I guess. I think usually he can sleep a lot longer, but we're just having some weird luck with that. But yeah. Usually he like... That's a lot of experience. Usually he like hits like a truck. Like 40 damage in one hit or something. Even at our level. But with the fairy flute, you can just put him to sleep, and that's kind of it. This is a weapon shop. Oh yeah, you're the wrong weapon shop. Imagine if this was the only thing you could buy here after beating the golem. Yeah. I think this is the guy you want to talk to if you actually want to buy. Yeah, this is a weapon shop. He sells the Mirror Shield. The strongest shield in the game. And the Flame Sword. The second strongest sword in the game. And we also have this guy who sells magic keys for 32 gold this time. Way too much, man. Way too much. We also have this item shop, where we once again can buy the dragon scale that we have had since the beginning of the game. There's 3 weapon shops here. As I said, this is like a merchant town. She sells holy water without needing to use a magic key, which is nice. This town was built as a fortress, just in case it were attacked by demons. Hello. My family opened a business and set up shop in Damdara. My grandfather Yukinov was there when the town was attacked by monsters. From what I remember, he barely escaped with his life and made his way here. But prior to that, he ran a bustling shop that was very profitable. So with his savings, I'm living a happy life. What? Where was that place? I'm not sure. I think it was in the eastern part of the town. And we get a replacement for our magic key again. I think that's pretty nice. How, like, you usually get a replacement for the magic key. Okay, you're... like, when you go somewhere where the magic key only gives you some information or something, you usually get a replacement. Also, this is... whoops! That went a bit faster than I thought it would. I'm not a harsh person, so I'll give you another chance. Oh, we lost half our money. Oh, that was stupid. That was so stupid. Ah, Whoops. Well, I guess we're going to skip the mirror shield. Because, like, technically, you don't need it. It's just better equipment that you can get if you want to. You don't need to. And I really don't feel like grinding for that much money after losing like a third of that. Oh, that was so dumb. Also, I'm pretty sure that guy only gives you information as well. And I could have just healed to not die from that. I was just, like, trying to show you, like, how much it does with every step. And I guess the game saw me as just making more steps than I thought I was. Ah, that was so stupid. Well, I think we're going to go there again later. Actually, no, we should go there. Well, not to the town again, but in that direction. Because we can still do something there. That we actually need to do. That was so unnecessary. It's kind of impressive how I did not need to die like that. But I guess that's just what happens when you turn your brain off while playing a game. I mean, I can confidently say that this is the first time that I've died like that. That's like happened in none of my other playthroughs. Oh well. Yeah, I think we're going to skip that place over there again. That's actually the town that the merchant was telling us about. When you said like, oh, my family like left that place. And there's something in the east. And that's the place that we're supposed to check out. But I want to finish some other stuff before we actually go there. Because that place has some of the strongest enemies in the game. In case you couldn't tell from us almost being at like level where you can realistically beat the game. Also, while saying that, these Star Chimeras are, I think, like the most common enemy in that place. And as you saw, that guy actually has heal more. I also just think the name Heal and Heal More is kind of funny. Like it's so simplistic. It kind of just makes me laugh. Well, not really, like a little chuckle. Or what's even better is that we have like Fireball, right? And in like later Dragon Quest games, you have like Sizzle, like the sound effects for the names. Originally in I'm pretty sure it's in the NES version. They're just called Hurt and Hurt More. Just like you have Heal and Heal More. Okay, yeah, we need to find something in here. That's actually what you need the Princess Love for, because Laura tells you not only how many experience points you need, but also how far away you are. Okay, the castle is 139 to the north, 81 to the west. So we want to go one to the south and one to the west. Oh. There it is. The token of our ancestor. And with that, I think now we have all the pieces to actually go to the castle of the Dragonlord. Only thing we're really missing now is the power to actually finish the game. Because I don't plan on like relying on RNG. I would like to have a high probability of success. And for that, we need a little bit more experience. But we are getting close. Whoops, that was not the correct way. Go back to the magic camera. Yeah, we're getting kind of low despite the magic armor right now. That's basically how you can tell that the enemies are maybe a bit stronger here. Whoops. Okay, but we're fine. They just need to heal in between battles as well. And that's kind of like what I was talking about in the Grave of Garai as well. Oh, hey, Goldman. Where, like, at some point you just get, like, run out of resources just by the enemies constantly beating you down, so you need to heal in between battles, and at some point you're going to run out of MP. So there is kind of like a resource management part to all this, sometimes. Actually, let's check with Laura. How much experience? 3,000. I think we're just going to try. Okay, star camera. You're kind of annoying. Especially when you cast heal more. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to try this now. Because here is the Demon Knight. This is like the last big mid-boss, if you want to call him that, after the dragon and the golem. This guy can put you to sleep and hits like a truck. So if you're unlucky, he'll just put you to sleep and wail on you until you can no longer move. But we were lucky and that didn't happen, so we beat him. And what do we get for that? The Armor of Roto. This is the best armor in the game. And it is what I described previously. Because this armor also heals us with every step. Which the magic armor actually didn't do. It only heals us for like every 3 or 4 steps or something like that. Armor of Roto heals us with every step. And makes it so that we're immune to the damage of the what's it called? The terrain. Actually, I think we're going to we can just like grind for the Goldman. That's fine, right? We get some experience with the Chimeras. The Undead, they're not the strongest enemies we could fight right now, but the Goldman can give us money. We only need a few of those to actually get the Mirror Shield. So I think we might actually do that. I mean, we need some more levels anyways. I like to enter the castle of the Dragonlord at like 18. So that by fighting the enemies in the castle, I'm about level 20 when I actually fight them. And so we need a little bit more for that. But like, now that we have the symbol of our ancestor, and we have the Sunstones, and we have the Silver Harp, now we just need to bring all the pieces together and we can finish the game. We like have nothing else to do really other than bring everything together and then go to the castle. And that's basically just running errands. Yeah, we are like at almost 12,000. We're almost at the Mirror Shield. Also, the armor we just got is technically also optional. But I do feel like, or at least to me, it does feel like an incomplete playthrough if you don't get all 3 objects from your ancestor. Even though technically the only one necessary is the symbol, the mark, the thing we picked up in the swamp, the token. That's technically the only one you need. But there's also the armor and one more piece of equipment I mean, I already told you that the Flame Sword is only the second strongest sword, so it's probably not that surprising that the Sword of Rodo is the strongest one. And that's the one piece of it. It's the one piece. That's the one piece of equipment that we're still missing. Oh, hey, we haven't seen you before, I think. I think we've only seen the normal and the Iron Scorpion before now. And this is what I was talking about with the Shadow Knight. Like, that guy just keeps avoiding your attacks, and it's, like, very annoying. We're, like, strong enough that we shouldn't be bothered by that. Ah, there we go, another Goldman. Oh yeah. One more thing I've learned about how this game works that I think is very funny is, like, they knew that at level 20 you're basically done. Even though the max level is level 30. Because, like, basically all exponential, well, not exponential, but like all actual growth, aside from like stat raises, stops at level 20. Now that sounds really weird when I try to put it like that, but what I mean is, you don't learn any more spells after that point. You're done, you've learned everything. And the experience you need to get to the next level no longer goes up. After level 20, you need the same amount of experience points for every level until level 30. Which is just another weird quirk. But to me, it just shows that at that point they were like, yeah, you've basically done everything you need to. We don't need to give you anything more. Whoops, that was the wrong direction. We actually got the dragons as normal enemies now. I wasn't entirely done with my train of thought for the experience points after level 20. But I forgot what I was gonna say. Also, that that sounds like a really, really stupid like challenge run. Just get to level 30 before doing anything else in the game or something like that. Just grind up to level 30 on like slimes and drakies. Wonder how long that would take. Especially in the original one, where you like get less experience points. God, now Now that I've played this game for a different reason than like a milestone, maybe I should maybe I should plan something stupid like that. Just have like a marathon of grinding up on slimes. Then you can just watch me lose my mind while beating like 65,000 slimes. Because I'm pretty sure the experience points you need to get to level 30 are like the funny 65,535. Also, hey, metal slime. And he escaped, of course. I don't think I've ever actually beaten a metal slime in this game. Like in later Dragon Quests, I have trained up on the metal slime enemies with like the Falcon Sword and like multi-hit attacks you get, and stuff like the boomerang that makes you hit every enemy in the fight. Like when you use stuff like that, actually, oh, we got heal more. Right, level 17. It's actually pretty reasonable to beat metal slimes, but in this one, where it's always one-on-one, there's like no real way to hit anything more than once. And like two things come with the one-on-one thing. Like there's only the one metal slime you have a chance of actually beating, and you can only attack that metal slime once per turn. So, yeah, the probability of actually beating a metal slime in this one is like much lower than in any of the subsequent games. Just because of like elements that don't directly influence that. Just kind of interesting to think about on a like a game design perspective. Okay, we have 2 magic keys. Can also sell something. Don't need the magic armor anymore. Can we sell something else? Yeah, we have an iron shield. We don't need any more. Okay. Pretty sure we're like done with shops now at all as well. Yeah, what I was saying, it's like interesting from a game design perspective because it really shows you how everything you put into the mechanics of a game can influence everything else. It really shows how you have to think about the stuff from different perspectives. If that makes sense. Like the addition of more enemies and more characters in your party makes it easier to beat the metal slimes in later games. I wonder if that actually was something they considered. I mean, I feel like they at least considered things like the player being smarter than the enemy AI. Especially with the possibility of like creating strategies around having more than one party member. Which is why in like later games when you actually okay, it just ran away immediately. When you actually have more party members, it's no longer like an equal fight necessarily. As in, like, when you have like 3 or 4 party members, the enemies can have like 6 to 8 monsters. Just because the game kind of expects you to actually think about your turns more strategically than the AI. So to still have some kind of challenge, the game puts more enemies in front of you that you have to beat. While in this one, because you don't really, like, you can't really do more than one thing a turn, just throws one enemy at you at a time. Like there's no real strategic depth where you have like an a like super big advantage just because you can actually think about your turn, right? Like most enemies only do one thing anyways. And like usually your advantage just means that you have a chance, as is the case with the Death Knight, where like if he was actually thinking strategically, he could just always try to put you to sleep turn 1 and then beat you to death. Like that would be the smartest thing for him to do. He couldn't really do anything if he managed to put you to sleep. And I'm guessing that's kind of why, even though with the simpler enemies, you could deal with more than one at a time. Like, you could easily beat up 3 slimes, even with only one character. Why they didn't do that? Like, they didn't make bigger enemy groups in this one because you only have the one character. Since you could easily run into stuff like, oh, your hero got put to sleep, you can't do anything. The stronger enemy attacks you like 3 turns in a row and you don't wake up and you're dead. That's already like a possibility with this setup, but it's a lot less likely than it would be if the opponents also had more actions in a turn. So I'm guessing that's why they decided to focus the battles on like one-on-one stuff, despite that not necessarily being how it has to be for most battles. Then again, I haven't talked to Yuji Horii directly, so who knows what the actual thought was behind that. Maybe it was just, well, it's easier to program the battles if it's just one-on-one. And so for like the first one, they just made it as easy as possible for themselves. I don't know. Oh yeah, right, we have the silver harp, so that means we can go here. And go visit this old man once again, who we've talked to once before. That was weirdly melodic. I don't know why I said it like that. Hello. Wow, you obtained the silver harp. Now open the treasure box. And we got the rain cloud staff. I think he called it something else. And I think in official translations it's just called the rain staff. Awesome, I have waited a long time for the arrival of someone such as you. The thought of the world covered in darkness grows uncontrollably in the hearts and minds of the people. Only you can stop that now. Go, Possum, go to the place where the sun and rain join. Whatever that's supposed to mean. But hey. We got the rain cloud staff. Oh yeah, also, we need to pick something up from the vault. I hope there's... I hope there's a vault in one of the towns here. Kind of forgot. Otherwise, we kind of have to walk all the way back once more. Whoopsie. Well, I mean, we don't have to walk to the castle, but we do kind of have to actually walk here again. Also, very sad, you can't go into the well in this one. Okay, I don't think there's a vault here. Puff, puff, puff. Oh, how wonderful. Okay, that guy has some weird dreams. We're just going to leave him with that. Oh yeah, I think there's a vault in Rimuldar. I don't remember exactly, but I think I recall there being one there. Let me put it like that. Well, I really hope there is one there. There isn't. I really do just have to walk all that way again. What the fuck am I going to talk about then? Fucking Dune? I could probably talk about that a lot if I had actually read it. I haven't even watched the Villeneuve movies yet. Like, I'm interested in it. Just haven't gotten around to it. Please let there be a vault here. Hello? A place of prophecy. Don't tell me who you are, because I already know. You're a descendant of the hero Roto. Have you visited the Holy Monolith? No. Go forth and you will see the monolith to the south. Before long, this town will succumb to the demons. Oh, gods! Okay, so she just tells you what you need to do next. Well, that means we we have to walk all the way again. Let me at least fill up my MP here. Dragon of Darkness, wings, descendant, darkness, light. Starting to sound like a Kingdom Hearts synopsis. And now we actually go to a vault. And we we withdraw our item, the Stones of Sunlight. That's all we need. And now we walk all the way back again. Okay. Maybe it actually isn't so bad to walk all the way again. It always feels like, oh man, all that way that I just got behind me, I have to walk it all again, but this map isn't that big, really. If you know where you have to go, it's actually pretty fast. Just another part of this being as short as it is. Which I think actually helps it in a lot of cases. Like, if the game played like this but had the length of like even just 2 or 3, I don't think I would think about it as fondly as I do. It's just because this game is so short and the world map is so small that it doesn't really overstay its welcome. Like, you don't have to put a lot of effort into playing through this game. As I said, I usually play it in a way where I just take one evening, play through it again, put it away for like a few years. And then when I feel like coming back to Alefgard, to Olive Garden, I just, yeah, once again, play through it in one go, one evening, and that's it. It's just like hopping in a movie, I guess. Or like it never really asks too much of you. At least with like the re-releases. I have set my keys on the NES original. Descendant of the great hero Roto, now is the time when Rain and Sun will join. Also, for this guy we actually needed the symbol, the talisman, I forgot what it's actually called again. You know what I mean. The thing to prove that we're actually a descendant. Because otherwise, he would just send us away again. Now give me the Staff of Rain and the Stones of Sunlight. O gods, I offer rain and sun to this holy altar. Now approach the altar and take the rainbow drop. What? You found the rainbow drop? So... Possum, this isn't the place to use that. Now go. I didn't think it was. Well, now we're really getting to the end game. Because the rainbow drop is the last piece we needed to get to that castle that we've seen from the beginning of our long and arduous journey, like 4 hours ago. And with this, like, necklace that somehow was created by combining a staff and stones, we can beat up a wizard. We can go up here into the desert and beat up a bat. And here, at this little stupid channel, like, we use the rainbow drop and we raise it towards the sky. And with the power of the gods, sun and rain combined, a bridge pops up. And that's it. It's just a stupid bridge like every other one. And so, we've reached the final destination of our journey. Well, almost. We get interrupted by a chimera. But now, we have reached Sharlock Castle. The place where the Dragonlord is hiding. And we will bring him to justice. We're covering the land with darkness. And stealing the princess. What's her name again? First, we have to get through here. Oh, and the Star Chimera uses heal more. Wow, what a surprise. Like, honestly, the Star Chimera is not the strongest enemy in the game. It is a late game enemy, but it's by no means the strongest. But I do think it is the most annoying. Also, hey, the Demon Knight. Another boss that got demoted after we beat it, I guess. And yes, they're still as dangerous as before. So, should use heal more. You might have noticed that I said I like to do this at like level 18, and we're level 17. Don't worry, I have a plan. There's a breeze from the back of the throne. There's a hidden staircase. This is fun. You need a magic key. If you don't have a magic key, you have to go all the way back. And if you saw up in the room we were in before, also this is a very dangerous situation right now. I realize that we might die. There were 2 doors that also want you to use a magic key, and those 2 doors get you nothing. Please be faster. Okay, we're safe. Yeah, that first floor basically just tries to trick you into using your magic keys so that you then cannot proceed here and have to go back. That's like the whole joke. But of course, I'm way too smart and that would never happen to me because I have big brain and also lots of wrinkles in my brain. Not in general. What? So yeah, as you can see, these enemies are like still pretty strong, even though we have the armor and that also just heals us in between battles. But if you get like more encounters than I just did, this can go south real fast. And the this right here is the Kith dragon. Give you Kith. No, but like he's a stronger version of the dragon, and you will meet more and more stronger enemies the deeper you go into this castle. So those enemies we just met that were already hitting pretty hard are still not the strongest enemies in the game. We're still going to meet those. But also our strength increased by 13. Wow. That's a lot. I think outside of battle, just using heal is fine. But in battle, we basically need to use heal more now. Because otherwise, the enemies will just outdo our healing with their attacks. Yeah, this is getting to a point where I'm not really comfortable with the power level we're at. But as I said, I do have a plan. Do not worry, I know what I'm doing. Maybe. Especially if the Demon Knights don't hit sleep. Then it's all Gucci. Also, Firebane. That's the name for the stronger fire attack. Like it goes Fireball, Firebane. And in the original was just Hurt and Hurt More. That was what I was talking about earlier. And the Stone Man. This is the third variation of the Golem. We actually do not fight the Golem as a normal enemy, but we do have the Gold Man and the Stone Man. Those three are also, like, in later games, there's, like, a connection between those three. Which is kind of fun, just because they're, like, because they're, like, palette swaps from the original. That they, like, originally, they don't have anything to do with each other, right? The Golem protects the town. The Gold Man is just there so you can grind money on him. And the Stone Man is like a late game, hard hitting enemy. But just because they were palette swaps of each other in the first game, they got like this neat little family dynamic, basically. That's just kind of cool. And here it is. The strongest sword in the game, Sword of Roto. Sword, armor, mirror, shield. And we have the token to prove that we're the descendant of Roto. But what you might see is that our MP is already getting kind of low. That's why I said, don't worry, I have a plan. We're going to grind in here. Now that we got the sword. Because that's what I wanted to get during our first trip in here. I don't plan on beating the Dragonlord right now, because I think with the MP we have, we cannot out-heal his damage. So we would just lose. So instead... Also, this is this is just a very funny thing I wanted to show off. That part just loops. Because of that, I'm going to grind in here. As I said, I like to go in here at level 18, so that I can be at level 20 when fighting the Dragonlord, or King Dragon. And I do that by grinding on the pretty strong enemies in here after finding the Sword of Frodo. So now we're basically in like the final grind of the final part of the game, I guess. Something like that. So we kind of just want to go as deep in here as possible. Darth Dragon, I'm pretty sure those were called Death Dragons in the original. As in the Japanese original. I don't know why they went for Darth Dragon in this translation, but I'm also pretty sure they didn't go for Death Dragon in the official translation. And the Hades Knight. This dude is, I think, the strongest normal enemy in the game. Because he can cast strong attacking magic, he can heal more, and also just hits you very hard with his normal attacks. So if you're unlucky, that dude can just destroy you. Like, only thing making that worse would be if he also had, like, sleep. And this is the lowest level of the castle. Oh, Stone Man, hello. Yeah, hey, Laura. How much do we need? 604. That's fine. Oh. I like just realized how low on health we are. We're fighting a Hades Knight. Okay, he used heal more again, and I'm just going to use heal more as well. Because, damn, I don't want to risk dying now, because I went down here specifically to grind. So I'm just going to use my MP on that. Like, I don't need to conserve my MP right now, because I don't plan on fighting the Dragonlord with my current MP anyways, because I would just run out during the battle. Also, did you see how much experience you get from the Darth Dragon? Look at that, 350. Easy. We actually get Firebane ourselves. So now we have all the spells in the game. And this is where I fight a Master Wizard, apparently. This is the actual throne room of the Dragonlord. He's probably like, "Ah, you finally come to fight me, but you don't stand a chance. Hey, where are you going?" Yeah, I would like to get to level 20, then get out of here, and heal up before finally like going for the actual run through here. And if we would actually run to some more dragons, that would be quite nice. You're not a dragon. You're also not a dragon. Also, I never thought about this before, but like, what is the, like, how does this castle make any spatial sense? Because we were like in the, on the ground floor, and then we went down, and down, and down, and suddenly this is like another ground floor surrounded by water with like a private beach? How does that work? I am confusion. Ah, now we're getting the dragons. That's nice. Because that just speeds up our leveling significantly. Because they're like, experience-wise, like fighting 3 of the other guys almost. Hey, come on, Laura. Tell us how much we need. Oh, that's not a lot. We're almost there. It's another dragon. Now the game's being very generous. I like it. We just need like 900 more. That's a stoneman. Yeah, we're doing real well. Oh, come on. Like, probably just like 2 or 3 more battles. I've been zoning out again. Whoops. Yeah, that's just kind of usually how I play this game. I just zone out at some point and suddenly I'm the level I need to be. Like that. Level 20. 12 more MP. Now cast outside. I don't feel like walking all the way back to the castle, or from the castle though. So I think instead what we're gonna do is just walk from here to the nearest town, heal up there, because we have more money than we will ever need. Like, look at this. We're almost at 20,000 gold again, and we don't have to buy anything anymore. Yeah, now even the Star Chimera cannot do anything to us anymore. Whoops. Just got stuck on that mountain, as you do, you know, right? Any fellow hikers in chat? Just getting stuck on the edge of a mountain like this? Happens to me all the time. Maybe I will actually use Repel for once. Pretty sure this is the first time I've ever used this spell when playing this game. Like right now, we just need to get to this town, heal up, go back. So let's just skip some of the encounters, right? $24 gold. No problem. No, I think I will not stay with you ever again. And now we're actually going to beat the final boss of this game. 4.5 hours in. I'm pretty sure that's like personal record. Obviously, I'm never going to beat the 7 minutes, but yeah, I think last time I played this took me like maybe 5.5 hours. If we're going to get through the final battle, like, well, not the final battle, because the final battle is like very straightforward with how it goes. Or like, if we don't run into too many encounters in our final run through castle. Like, wait. I am a little silly man. I just remembered that we need a magic key. So actually, we're going to run back once more. And this time I don't feel like using a repel because I want to conserve my MP and don't want to stay in the inn twice. Because I said I'm not going to stay there again. And I am a man of my word, if nothing else. So I guess we're just going to walk back again. Riveting content. Whoops. Like with how I'm playing right now, I don't think we're finishing the game at level 20. But hey, that's also fine. I mean, even if we like gain one more level, it's not like the Dragonlord fight is actually challenging. It's just like you need enough MP to be able to heal against his damage. And as long as you like are able to conserve enough MP when you get there and you have heal more, you're fine. It's not complicated. It's not hard. So like it's not like I'm missing out on any challenge by maybe gaining another level. Okay, but now we're actually really for real this time going to fight the final boss. Oh no, I left the stove on. No, that was a stupid joke. It was supposed to be like, oh, I forgot something else I need to do, but yeah, no, that that's it's so stupid. Why am I like this? Star Chimera, more like Snore Chimera. Got him. Oh no, he heard me and came back. But my words still ring true. Okay, but now for real, really, we're gonna finish this off. There's nothing else I'm forgetting. We're just going to get through this castle and beat up the stupid Dragonlord. Come on. There we go. Hidden staircase. Now we just need to find our way through here once more. And even the Demon Knight is no longer a problem, because we can just beat him in 2 hits. Okay, for a second I thought he was just going to make me eat my words. Like just sleep, hit, hit, hit. Sleep, hit, hit. Luckily, that did not happen. Would have been very funny though, that would have been clip worthy. Yeah, the only enemy that actually still does significant damage to us here is the Stone Man, just because he also has such high HP. That we need like more attacks for him than we do for any other enemy. Like, we're still fine. We're so fine. Like, look at this. I think now we need to go here. I'm kind of losing track of where we are in the castle. But like, we're recovering enough HP through the armor that I don't think that should be a problem. Well, that's a dead end. And I think this is the correct way. Yeah. Yeah, okay, now I know where we are. Okay. Like, look at this. We're almost there. And how many MP have we used? 2 for Radiant. And we're still fully healing between battles. Well, maybe not now anymore, depending on how many encounters we get. Because the Hades Knight still is pretty strong. But like, we're healing enough that we don't have to worry, right? And there it is, level 9+10. Yeah, the Master Wizard is no problem at all. It's probably like the weakest enemy you can run into this deep down. So really, no reason to worry. 2-hit Hades Knight. We're so strong now. Okay, the Master Wizard wants to prove me wrong by just casting Firebane a lot. But he's still no match for me. What are you gonna do? I was thinking about, like, healing up. But I don't think it's necessary. Like, at most, I think we're gonna heal right before the Dragonlord. Like, before we talk to him. In case we're not at full HP at that point. But, like, other than that, we're so fine. And here we are. Yeah, let's just cast a simple heal. Just so we can prove a point and be at full HP with 5 MP used. This is it. The final battle of the game. You have come, Possum. I am the King of Kings. I am Ozymandias, the King Dragon. I've been waiting for you. So, you're the young man destined to arrive. If you want to be my ally, I'll give you half the world, Possum. What do you say? Won't you be my ally? If you've played Dragon Quest Builders, this choice is very important. Otherwise, no. What? You don't want half the world? Oh, disappointing. Wouldn't you like to reconsider? Nah. Well then, by all means try to defeat me. Foolish mortal, you will realize what true suffering is. And he is asleep. But luckily, didn't it. Can cast heal more. And he also does a lot of damage to us, which is why having enough MP to out-heal him is important. Well, and I say that right before he gets defeated by a crit. Okay. I'll give you half a dark world. Now your journey is over. Get some rest. And here we have the real final battle. Phase 2, which was a really cool thing to do back when this game came out. Now it's kind of just like what every game does. And we even get cool animated sprite. Come on, do it again. Oh. But like he has a little animation for like, there it is, the fire. And this is where you actually really need to out-heal him, because yeah, the fireball doesn't do much. But like the violent blaze and all that, that even now does like a third of our HP. And that's why you need heal more, at least, to beat this guy. Because otherwise, you're done for. I should probably heal again now, just to make sure that we're safe. Like, if you get into the 50s, it becomes dangerous. That's how much you have to heal here. But if you just heal when number go low, very easy battle. And then we take the light orb from the Dragonlord's hand. and a dazzling light glowed out all around from the light orb. Peace returned to the world. And this is a very cute detail. Every poisonous swamp on the overworld has now been replaced by flowers. Isn't that nice? And I also like that you just walk back after defeating the evil Dragonlord. Like, you still have to make your way through. But because you have banished the evil from the land, there's no more enemies, so you just have a little stroll. See once again how small the map actually is. You can just teleport back. Like, you have that spell. That's something you can do. But I like having a walk through here. And you can still visit the towns and see what the people there are saying now that you've banished the darkness from the land. Which is something, like, I first saw this in Earthbound. And realizing that Earthbound just took it, like, a lot of things from Dragon Quest was very interesting to see. Yay, I'm so happy, I'm so happy. You truly are a great man. I wish for just a bit that my husband could be like you. At last, you have defeated King Dragon. Oh, I now feel it. Please watch over this fresh new world. Once again, peace has returned to this land. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. I wonder how long it's been since I've been able to relax by soaking in these waters. Before, when I would soak in these waters, my mind was filled with troubling thoughts. Even here, no more poison, just flowers. How about that? Remember what I told you? No, I never talked to you. The body of the sword is that of the legendary hero. The sword was entrusted to you to defeat King Dragon. I'm not going to talk to everyone now, but just wanted to show that theoretically you could go anywhere now and just see what the people are saying now that they can return to a peaceful life. Like, this would hit a lot harder if any character in this game actually had a character. But it's still a cute little thing. I like that you can do this. At last, you have defeated King Dragon. Oh, I now feel it. Yeah. A lot of them just say the same thing. Hey, you're good looking. You really seem to be a man's man. I heard the news. People say that you can't tell much from appearances. And truly, I say that they are right. Yeah, this guy would have doubted that we actually are the descendant of Frodo until we get the token. Just like the guy who gave us the rainbow drop. He just doesn't give us anything after we get the token. He's just like, I guess, there to show you that now you can prove that you are a descendant. Thanks to you, peace has returned. Thank you very much. Ah, Possum, the legend has come true. You are truly a descendant of the legendary warrior Roto. You are a suitable person to rule this world. What? You don't want to take the place of me and rule this country? You spoke out. We are not a silent protagonist. No. There's a country for me to rule. then I must be one. Then it must be one that I will find myself. I see. If that's so, then don't let me stop you. Possum, please take care as you set out on your journey. Please wait for me. I can accompany you on your journey. No, please just stay here. I don't know you. Will you please take me with you? No. Don't treat me this way. I can accompany you on your journey. Will you please take me with you? I said no. I want to rule my own kingdom in peace without you. Don't treat me this way. Ah, fine, if I have to. I'm so happy. Come now then, Possum, start your new journey. And that's Dragon Quest. Super Famicom version. During the credits, it shows you like all the little places you went to. Funny thing is, when I first played this, I just completely skipped over the cave where your ancestor is buried. I just didn't go there. Oh, now you're just rubbing it in-game. Yeah, so the first time I saw that cave was during the credits. I was like, wait, what? Where was that? Yeah, this is the game that started it all. You can tell that it was an early endeavor, but the work that Toriyama did for it is still so meaningful. And still like has impact on so much stuff in the industry. And like every person who has ever seen the stupid little smile on the slime and couldn't do anything else but smile back has been impacted positively by Toriyama's work, I think. And so I think with this end screen, I want to say thank you, Akira Toriyama, for all you've done. And rest in peace. And to everyone who's watching, I hope you enjoyed this playthrough of Dragon Quest. And thank you for spending this evening with me with this little whimsical, silly game. I hope you either have a good night's rest or have a good rest of your day, depending on what time it is for you, of course. And that's it from me. Thank you. And take care of yourselves. Bye for now.